Alright, hello there, you beautiful people, and welcome to a new chapter, a new place to be in, a new everything. Welcome to the YouTube live streams. So today is going to be a little bit special. This is not exactly like the debut live stream that we're going to be doing, but we're going to pretty much test out everything, any and everything that we can do with the bots, and we also are going to be drawing just a slight little bit. I have like a canvas ready behind me as we're going to do this, but there is going to be quite a lot of things we need to figure out, and a lot of things we need to see how we can make work and whatnot. So let's try this, shall we? So there's quite a few things I need to try out in terms of commands, in terms of everything. I need to check out like if StreamElements is working, or if like bots are working in general. How's it going though? It is going pretty well. I was a little bit scared like going into the stream. Like let me tell you, I am scared completely, but at the same time I'm doing all right. Like I'm having fun with there we go. So now if I do commands, we should have the commands. Maybe not. Done it. So the commands are still not working. Chat commands. Am I typing it wrong? Oh wait, the default commands are not available. What? What are you doing, StreamElements? There we go. So let me retry one more time. Maybe not. No, it's not working at all. Yeah, that's the usual things I tried to prevent like super early on, but it's still something that needs to be done in a certain way. Let me find a way to have. Is there no chat box? No, there we go. There is a chat box for this. It is very weird though, like it doesn't work well. Maybe I can change a couple of other things afterwards. Okay, there we go. Let's do jelly. No, jelly is not bad. It's not good. Why do you go for impact? Alright, let's try to find a font that goes well with this one. I have so many useless fonts here. How are you doing, Vokazan? How are the things? This is going to be quite the scuffed stream altogether. There's going to be a lot of tests, a lot of things that are not going to be working, a lot of random stuffs that are going to be changed in a way or another, but we're going to have fun either way. Margarine. Let's go with some margarine, I guess. Size. I need the size to be bigger, if at all possible. There's a lot of strange things that are happening right now. Let me save this. Copy the URL for this one. Browser. There is a lot of things that I need to fix and that I need to figure out. Overlay YouTube. There we go. And these are things that I cannot fix. Like, I have to do them live. This is the worst part. I have to do everything live altogether. So now if I put the overlay just under me, and then I refresh the whole thing. If I knew how to do that here, there we go. Okay, there we go. You can actually see the chat behind me now. Yay. It's still very much work in progress. I don't know what I can choose. Like, it's very, very, very weird in terms of the font I can actually use or not. Like, I want to be able to use this one. I can. It's a much clearer one as well. Though I would kind of love to have like a secondary text shadow for this and to change the color to a more white one. There we go. Da-da-da-dum. You're doing decently though. I'm glad to hear it. There's been quite a few things that I've been trying to work on the side. That has been like either working super well or either like just completely doing weird things. Okay, let me see if I can. I should get the font to be a little bit larger. Something like 32? Let's try. Hello there, Naomi. Hello there. I'm sorry if things are going to be like a little bit scuffed for the start, because I'm trying to figure out basically everything to do in YouTube Live. YouTube Live is a complete new platform for me. Like, I do not know what I can do or what I cannot do in this platform. So I'm going to be testing all kinds of stuffs, all kinds of things to try and make things running. So StreamElements bots is like supposed to be running, but when I tried typing the commands, it doesn't react to it. So I don't know what's going on with it. Like if there's like an issue with the chatbot or not. But all of the commands should be working. Chat alerts? No, not that exactly. You had the weirdest time trying to understand YouTube Lives when you first watch stream. It's a really, really strange like switch from Twitch to YouTube Live, that's for darn sure. Like, I've been streaming on Twitch for about like 3.5 years, and I've only considered I've considered to stream on YouTube Live for quite a while, but the lack of functionality overall, like, it really deters me from doing that. But then there's a couple of few bots here and there that popped out, some better tools that came out as well. So I was like, maybe I should try. And well, here we are. So this is going to be quite the scuff stream. There is going to be quite a lot of things that should be working, but that don't necessarily work. Like, it's I don't understand. So everything should be working here. That does work. So what if we tried to throw a gnome? Does that work? No, it doesn't. Oh no, it did work. It just works like with lots of latency. Okay, so that does work at least. So this particular command does work. So is it just like the global command? Didn't know that was a thing. That's one of the things I managed to retroactively include into, well, from my Twitch things into YouTube. Basically what I'm doing is, no, you have to do throw fish Kazan. Yeah, in YouTube, you have to do throw fish. It's a bit strange in how it works, but yeah. Yep, there we go. So what I pretty much did was the dumbest thing ever. I basically take the message that is on YouTube and I just transmit it to Twitch. That's all it does. Yeah. I'm getting fish now. But yeah, so this is the SAMMI part of things. I use basically 3 things altogether right now to try and get my bots going and whatnot. So I'm using StreamElements, SAMMI and Karasubonk, and this should... Let's see. Does the command throwables work? It should, like... I don't understand why StreamElements does not, like... Ah, no, there we go. There we go. So throw hydrate didn't work. Watch all the viewers proceed to just use the throw command for the rest of the stream, right? But apparently there's like some weird delay in how things like ping out to each other. Ah, fruits. Or there is like some limitations on how you can do it. Never seen a stream do this stuff. Well, not exactly on YouTube Live. On Twitch, it's really easy to do. Like, it's just comment-based things. You can just link the chats directly, and then you can just have like things thrown at your face all day long. There's also some cool mechanics where you can actually like press keyboard presses. So, for example, let's say you're playing a game like Super Mario. You can make the streamer jump when they don't want to jump, or you can make them go to the left side instead of going to the right side. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can do on Twitch that are still not necessarily available on YouTube, and this is what I kind of want to try and integrate as much as I can when I'll be able to stream some other games. But for now, this is going to be very limited. This is going to be a test stream of sorts, where I'm going to be just drawing some art. I'm just going to be testing out like the random commands, the random things that should be there, but they are not. I don't know why commands, like exclamation commands, doesn't work on my side for StreamElements. Is that like a limitation? Or like something that just doesn't show from my side? Because it doesn't show at all. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't show at all. Throw nuts. No! Yeah! Yes, YouTube is quite behind on features on Twitch, but YouTube has a much bigger audience. Yes, it is much better to try and figure out like your own niche on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Twitch as a whole, like I've been like studying the growth of the platform for quite a while now, and Twitch as a whole has been very stagnant, and it shows in a lot of its numbers. So it's been like kind of hard to try and figure out my growth on there at least. But definitely, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to have like different things to change how I usually stream on Twitch. So I'm going to have like a more chill and calm stream overall compared to the chaotic vibes I usually have. But also, I'm going to keep like some of that chaosness onto the things I usually do. So other things that are going to change compared to others. So there is a... Let me check the triggers. There is a feed command. This one should work. So you're going to see like on the bottom right, maybe? Depending on the reactiveness of the chat. Like it's really weird how slow the chat reacts to that. Maybe there's like a limitation or something that prevents... Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, maybe let me try another trigger. So you see this tiny little creature on the bottom right side. This is my Floof. This is my lovely, lovely, lovely Floof. So normally you should be able to press exclamation feed, and that should feed them something. That should do it. Should is the big word here. Lovely Floof that you don't bully on Twitch at all. No, never. You never do. Maybe there's a limit on the amounts of triggers you can do. Let's see. YouTube chat. Only allow mod member broadcaster verified. Allow MC wildcard. Yes, save. The sun is very limited for live streams. Yeah, I don't know why YouTubers like that, but it takes like a good 15 seconds for a chapter update. Yeah, it's really, really, really bad in terms of reactiveness. That's for sure. Like I'm just noticing that right now, and this is one of the things I had like no idea of. Like I'm trying really to figure out like all of the limitations, all of the small things. Let's see. Will this work? It should, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Can anybody try to do the exclamation thwomp and see if it's not just me that cannot do the things? Because certain commands I do. Okay, so I'm sorry, I will never use Streamlabs at all. There is a very, very good reason for that. Some of them being that Streamlabs are actually very big scammers. In the sense that there was a lot of controversy back then with Streamlabs that blew up like on the internet overall. And I was in the forefront of that anti-Streamlabs movement. Because, so one of them being that Streamlabs took a lot of free-to-use stuff and put them like behind a paid, a walled garden, a paid walled garden. So there is a lot of free stuff that were just outright stolen and then sold on their thing. The second one was that they put a subscription service behind their donation system. So if you accidentally clicked like the wrong thing, you could be charged up to $150 a year. And apparently from what I've heard from certain people that got scammed this way, those were non-refundable. Or actually, well, at least very, very, very hard to refund if there was not like a big backlash in terms of publicity. So yeah. And then the third one is that most of Streamlabs stuff, if we don't count for like bots, because Streamlabs chatbot might be the best one for YouTube, unfortunately, but most of Streamlabs stuff is actually terrible compared to all of the other options. For example, Streamlabs OBS, which is now renamed just Streamlabs, works so much worse than OBS Studio. And then Streamlabs had the gall to try and use the OBS name when they didn't have the right to do so. And on top of that, for other features that they tried to do, they stole the websites from other options. Like they outright stole the websites from other options and just pasted all of their branding in it. It's just that crazy. Streamlabs is that bad, and this is why whenever the topic comes in, yeah, no, I am not using Streamlabs. But yeah, now you know, and you'll be able to talk more about this to like there's plenty of videos about that, plenty of people that talked about it on the internet, myself included. I did a whole video on what you can use to replace Streamlabs entirely. There is a video of a well, when I was not a VTuber back from then. Didn't know that was how Streamlabs was. Look up on it when you got some free time. You should. You definitely should. And if you know some friends that do use Streamlabs for their donation systems, for pretty much anything, even like just streaming overall, Streamlabs OBS is definitely worse than OBS can ever be. Okay, so feed doesn't work either. What have I done wrong with feed? Trigger button ref Floofy. Did I mess up in my buttons or something? Is this green Floofy? Is this blue Floofy? Is this part of the Floofy actions? No. This is really weird. So this is what's... Okay, no, the button did trigger. The button did trigger, but it didn't trigger right. It didn't do the right thing. Let me remove the overtime for now. Wait, did it crash? Ah, no, there we go. So this was the star-powered Floof. You can actually use thwomps on the Floof when he's star-powered, and there's like a Mario style like 1000, 2000, 4000, 8000, and then 1-ups. There's all kinds of random things I have from my Twitch setup, but the main problem is actually integrating everything into there. So apparently there's an issue with the overtime of my Floofy trigger here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this button. I'm going to paste it here. I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to redo this. Okay. So let's retry this, shall we? Okay, so it did trigger one, but it didn't trigger... Okay, so this one doesn't work, does it? Oh, that's because it's a golden rupee. I don't have any golden rupees. I have Floofies, but I don't have golden rupees. What about another one? It always triggers the golden Floofies. That's what's going on. So it's doing some weird thing. Okay, instead, let me try to change this to 6. Maximum value allowed, or even 5. Let me see if I can trigger some other ones. No, it doesn't trigger the other ones either. So my OBS is not reacting to that particularly. Oh, that's because it's trying to do a bot check. I see. I see. I may be able to fix all that. Give me a moment. Give me a quick moment. Give me just a quick moment. Because this was not completely checked for YouTube. So let's see. So if I do this, then I modify this back to 7. Save and close. Save. Let's retry this one more time. Hey, there we go. Yum, 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 yum. There we go. We can feed one Floofy to Floof. So now that should work. Okay. So there's quite a few things that should be fixed, because I'm trying to basically do a an if statement. I'm trying to make sure that the user I'm trying to use here is indeed the right one. But apparently it's causing some issues, so... You can eat the Floof? No. 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 The Floof eats the Floofies. You cannot eat the Floof. You are not allowed to eat the Floof. And even if you try to eat the Floof will explode. It will explode and you will not be existing anymore. Okay, so why did the throw water not work? Oh, it's throw hydration. That's why it didn't work. It didn't work well. That's because it's throw hydration or throw water. Let's try throw water. There we go. So whenever the water comes into play, I will be drinking. There is a 20-minute cooldown on this one, so yeah. All right. Another important one that I need to fix. Oh, actually, that might be working as is. Right? Let's try. If it doesn't work, I know what to do. Weep. Oh, it does work. Hey, weep. It does work. Okay, next one is pet. Does it work? Eva! It does work! Hey, Evo! Alright, next one. Change pet doggo. So normally this should change the current pet to the Undertale dog. And now if I do pet, there we go. And of course, if you pet the dog enough, it does the same thing as in the game. So there's quite a lot of different like things I'm introducing to YouTube that should work as they are, but sometimes. Indeed. All right. Let me try sticker. Sticker should work. Hey, soft luck. So basically what sticker does is it makes like a random sticker appear on stream, kind of like Mario Party style. Like the usual Mario Party superstars style, and some of them can have some impact on the stream, like this one. This one? There we go. So, let me go back to this and claim myself. Yeah. And let me go back to the deck for YouTube. There we go. But yeah, there's a lot of random things that I'm trying to implement. Lots of random things that I'm testing out. Lots of commands that are going to be available for the stream. And unfortunately, I need to test a lot of them. Okay, so what about Thwomp? Thwomp should work now. Or maybe it doesn't because I didn't save yet. It doesn't work because I didn't save yet. Okay. What's this one, right? Yeah, exclamation Thwomp. So let's try. Let's retry now that I've saved the entire thing. Exclamation Thwomp. Please? Please? I'm not seeing like the check happening. Oh, it's pressing the button, but it's not doing the Thwomp animation. That was the manual Thwomp. This is what is supposed to happen. So it didn't do the check for the Thwomp. Get the variable Floof star, save Floof star check. Maybe I need to do a reset Thwomp. Let's see. No, it's not. It's refusing to do it for some reason. It's refusing to actually just doing the actual check for this one. Random Thwomp value. That one should work. Should work as it is. Let me try and capture the small window that I'm trying to look at right now. Here we go. This is basically what I'm trying to debug right now. It's an interesting thing that I'm trying to figure out right now with all of the main issues and the main things. So basically, this is supposed to be the star power up effect. So this is this thing. And when I do the Thwomp animation, this is supposed to do this. Or, if it's in Star Power Up, it's supposed to be doing this. Up. Yeah! Well, as you can see, it is not working properly with YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely not working properly for some reason. So there's quite a few things that I need to figure out and to iron out today. The Discord, one of the weird things that the Discord notification is right here actually worked well. The Discord notification actually worked pretty well on that front. So all of the channel point redemptions, the Mweep, the Dogo, and the Evoy works as intended. Does the bomb animation work? That is not sure. I might need to verify. Yeah. That should be destroyed. That should be destroyed. Wait a second. Let's remove this. That should work as is this way. Let's save. Let's do bomb. Alright, will it bomb the Floof? No, it doesn't. That is interesting. There's a lot of things that are not exactly working as they should be. The hookshot should work as is, though. Right? Let me try the hookshot. Or maybe because that's because I'm an idiot. I didn't put a YouTube chat. There we go. So if I do this, I put a YouTube chat trigger for every single one of these. So YouTube chat for the trigger for bomb, YouTube chat for the trigger for the hookshot, YouTube chat for the trigger of the long shots. Chat trigger exclamation mark long shot. So that should work, right? Let's throw a bomb. Hey. One of the most requested things in my streams. Bombing the Floof. Okay, so now the hookshot should work as well. In case you really want to yoink a Floof. But wait, there's more. Yeah! For a fish. If you really want to yoink a Floof, but you're really far away, you have to do the long shot instead. Does Floof like cuddles? A lot. A lot. Floof loves the cuddles. Like, see? See how happy he is? All of the cuddles. All of them. Alright, Sammy. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. So this one needs a star Floof. So you can actually make the Floof go star mode. So this one should be the trigger. This one should trigger the thwomp animation. Right? So then... what is going on? Why does it not want to do... why does it not want to do it that particular way? Let me try putting this at 2 out of 10. And see if I can launch it from here. Okay, it did trigger the button, but the button doesn't trigger the rest. That's the main issue. I think I know what's going on. The main issue here, right there, is that the button IDs are not exactly the same. So I have to change those. Stuff for thwomp, and that should be... okay, that's part of Floof actions, so that should be good. I'm just going to... No, Floof Star Thwomp. I think I might... Yeah, no, I made a Star Floof Thwomp. So Floof Star Thwomp YouTube. So that should be good. So now if we do exclamation Thwomp... Hopefully. No! This is not what was supposed to happen. It's like a 20% chance now. Okay, there we go. Match featuring Floof. No! No, that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen at all. Okay, so Thwomp is fixed. The bomb, the hookshot, the long shots animations do work as expected. The stickers do work as well. The Discord notification works 90%. There is still one thing I need to fix, and that's the ping ID. I need to spare the pets as well. Let's try if spare pets actually does work. It doesn't. No, it does. It does. It just took a while. Yeah, the interactions are really, really slow in YouTube overall. That's a bit of a shame. But at least it's a beginning. It's a small thing overall. Making sure that feed also works as it should. Hey, a red Floofy, let's go. Alright, so pretty much all of the Twitch, the SAMMI integration that I've had do work with Twitch. There is quite a lot of things that are not exactly like working as they should, like the timers and the things that StreamElements are supposed to be doing. Like none of the timers I had on StreamElements is on, so that is a bit of an issue. But at the very least, like the most complicated stuff, the biggest things that I needed to set up are set up properly. So, though there's a few things that are not completely set up either. That I'm not sure if it's set up properly or not, and that's the. There we go. And that's the... Well, the chat is not set up properly. That I will have to redo completely. And that is going to be a pain. And also... the notifications. Like the notifications for following. The notifications for, like... Well, following. It's subscribing in YouTube. But in our hearts, we all know it's a follow. Because the subscription, I don't like the term of subscription of YouTube. Like, subscribing to something, like, has this big connotation of actually just paying for it. Like, just you subscribe to a TV channel. You subscribe to a monthly thing in the gym. Like, the concept of subscription feels very linked to monetization as a whole. So this is why I don't like the term of subscribers, but more like followers. I don't know. There's this whole thing about like the YouTube terminology that feels really weird. For example, well, the subscribers to begin with. Then we have what? Oh, what was it? That's oh yeah, the redirects or redirects. How would you pronounce that word? Like re 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 re. How do you pronounce this word? How would you pronounce this thing here? How would you pronounce that? I have no idea. But yeah, overall, there's a lot of things with like the YouTube terminology that feels really weird and very corporate. But also at the same time that makes sense because there's a lot more people that do like more corporate stuff than actual like either gaming stuff or more light-hearted things. Even though like YouTube is very much filled to the brim with light-hearted stuff. But it feels weird to call them redirects when you just raid people. You just send everybody you have onto a single channel and you call it a day. Alright, So everything should be working as intended. All of my toggles should work as they are. Yeah, there is an expression that is only for Floof. That's Floof judging Kazan for every single thwomp happening here. There we go. That's why it was terrifying to subscribe to somebody on YouTube when you first subscribed to somebody using your dad's account when you were way younger, because you thought it cost them money by subscribing. We're glad to learn that was not the case. Yeah, it's weirdly, I don't know. It's weirdly worded. Like the term of subscription makes sense in its like broader term, but the concept of subscription is like really integrated with the concept of monetization. I had to send that into messages here. I know the limit of characters on YouTube is 200, so you can't like do. I'm actually kind of grateful that this is the case, because this limits the wall of texts that you can have on YouTube. I actually like that. I actually like that. It makes it so much easier to read, yeah. There's a lot that are much better to have it like limited. Like even for future TTS stuff that I'm going to be integrating, yeah, this is going to be much better to have like 200. Okay, so since like this is surprising, I thought that I would like spend at least 4 hours trying to fix up everything, but apparently the pre-work I did this week is working pretty well. Like a lot of the features I've already installed from Twitch overall is already like just completely integrated onto YouTube. That is cool. That is very, 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 very refreshing. All right, so let's hop on into this, shall we? Boop. Where do I place myself? You know what? Let me place myself here. This capture was done like very hastily, so. So let's do it this way. You know what? I can place myself like ever so slightly here. Hopefully this is good. Maybe a little bit more to the right. Maybe a little bit more to the right. Okay, there we go. I think that should be good here. So, for today, I kind of want to draw some chibis. I kind of want to do like commissions overall. I kind of want like to have like multiple things that I can make for a showcase. Like with tiny little emotes on this side over here, something on this side like that. Like there's a couple of things I want to do to be able to make like commissions overall, because the main problem I'm having right now is trying to be able to fund like video making and whatnot, being able to purchase like certain stock footage, being able to purchase like all kinds of random things that would be helpful for video editing. So I kind of want to do some commissions overall to be able to help like sustain myself. And of course, like all of the things I get on stream, everything that is like on stream, like bits, donations, subscriptions, Twitch subscriptions, not YouTube subscriptions, but YouTube memberships in the future, all of that will go directly either towards me for for eating and just having a roof and whatnot, and the rest is for the stream, trying to make videos, trying to have like more games for y'all to see. So this is why I want to make like more commissions to be able to have more in my disposition for streaming overall. So we're gonna start with like a small chibi. But yeah, there's quite a lot that I want to be able to help like other people draw. There's quite a lot that I want like to be able to draw for other people, and to help like other VTubers out, to help like other people to be able to have their own thing for not to. Oh, that's not exactly what I want for the post. Let's see. I'm having like a little bit of an issue trying to figure out like the pose here. There we go. But yeah, overall, I want to help people. I want to help people like by my own like different skills I get throughout streaming. Be it like just using commands to make their lives like a lot bigger, or well, to make their live streams better, or to no, that pose is really weird. That pose is really strange. Let's see. Let me try and figure out, like, because what I'm having an issue with is the actual, like, to make the pulse in a in an energetic manner, like to give it like life, to give it like proper life overall. Like, this is just a sketch anyway, so the lines and whatnot like really don't matter. It's just a question of having like a proper things. Hey there, Izzy. How are you doing? Greetings to you as well, and welcome. How are you doing today? There we go. So if it's a chibi, that would stop like right here. There we go. Cats. I actually like this one. Wait, it doesn't show it to you in well, you can't necessarily see it with BTTV here. You cannot like hover it like you could in Twitch. That's interesting. But yeah, there is definitely some emotes on FFZ, well, not FFZ, but 7TV and BTTV overall. Maybe a little bit longer. Just a smidge longer. Oh, no, that's definitely not good. It should definitely stop like right around here. Oh, no, that sounds really weird. Like the proportions are definitely like super strange. Even for like a super default character. Eesh. I'm getting fished again. Wait, is this 23? No way. Maybe I could have like a weapon of some kind. No. Yeah, the arms are way too small overall. That makes it look like very, very weird. Let's try to... IZ is totally not 1, 2, 3 hidden letter form. Nope. Absolutely not. I think that might be it. That might be the like I could either have like a male version, or well, a male-oriented version, male/androgynous version, and a smaller, like female-oriented version, I guess. I'm bad. I'm bad at drawing drawing female characters overall. So don't judge me. All right. I should maybe also like slim down the face ever so slightly here. There is not a hermit crab avatar that 1, 2, 3 had before we made the drawing. No, definitely not. I actually don't see the avatars here. Like it's not those are not available to me. I don't know why, but I can't see them on my own side. Maybe it's like a BTDV kind of thing? I don't think FFZ... Yeah, no, FFZ does not work here. YouTube forced you to have mostly letters, so that this was as close as you could get to your original letter. It's your original Twitch name before when you made the account. I see. I understand. What would the letters stand for then? Oh, whoops! I should merge the two layers so I can just. Let's see. There we go. I should slim down the leg like just ever so slightly. Well, legs, I should say. The knees are also like a little bit wrong here because of it. So I should... let's see. Let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I know, but how do you make like the relation between the two? That's what I wanted to ask. Like, what logic did you use for it? One. Oh. I see. I see. Now I understand. Now I see. And it makes sense. It actually makes sense. Wait, but couldn't you go for Wandering Miana? Or have you just not done that yet? You like never use this account, so never change it. That explains. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Looked a tiny little bit weird. But if I do this instead, nah. Let's try to do a smaller one here instead. Like do the polar opposites for both. Okay, though I could still make like this arm a tiny little bit longer. Somewhere around here. It still looks like two good chibis overall, right? Just one thing that I need to fix is like the leg here. Leg looks like horrible. Okay, so that curve is actually correct, but it's this curve that is not. This is why I love being able to draw like with a tablet instead of drawing on paper. Like you see how much like I correct my lines, how much like I struggle with basic like drawing overall. But this is why I love to use lines to use the tablet because I can correct most of my things. I can copy some things that I would struggle to do. Like this facilitates my workflow by a lot. I used to hate to draw before I got like a proper tablet. I just couldn't do anything, you know. I just couldn't draw properly because I'm a shaky boy. I kind of want like a cuter ear, just a smaller one. Though that one is still like way too much to the right. I need to fix this. Make it bigger, but more to... Okay, that is way too much for the curvature here. Whoop. Let's try to cut it out a little bit. Just a smidge. Alright, now to do the hardest thing for me ever, the eyes. I struggle so much with eyes. Let's reduce the size of this a little bit. I struggle so much with eyes. See what you did there. I see what you did there. And do you see what I did there? There we go. Now we can continue. So yeah, my main problem is like determining like how to place yeah, my Floof! Yes, you see. My main problem is like determining how to place the eyes overall. Like I know the basic guides for it. Like this is roughly how you'd want like a an eye placement for this. So if I just place this at like 25 here. The main problem is actually like deciding like the shape of the eye, the actual like things that go inside. Actually, no. So if I just erase this part, like this is correct. This feels like it's something I can use. Bum bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Ba da bum 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 bum. No, this is terrible. Like doing the proper like chibi style is really hard for me for some reason. I don't know why. Whoops, wrong button. There's a couple of options I do have, like this one. Like doing that instead? Like doing more simplistic eyes, that I can very much do. But it's harder to properly like do any more details with this overall. I kind of would like to try and learn to do proper eyes with my chibis one day. But I could try to do like a more simplistic style at first, so that I can then afterwards get the time to learn the rest. Like this is very much a big conundrum that I have, is that do I have the time to learn? Yeah! For water. Alright, give me a moment. Water consumption. There we go. The water has been consumed. Water removed Maki's eyes. No, it didn't. It did not. They still have my eyes. One and a two. I still have both of my eyes. So yeah, roughly this would be like the chibi style overall. Let me just like do a How much should I charge for like a full character of these chibis? I feel like 30, 20 to 30, depending on the complexity, would be like a good start. Maybe 20 at first when I'm starting, and then slowly phase out to 30 when I need to. I feel like a tiny little chibi for 20 is like fair enough. Of course, it's not like just a stickman like this. I'm going to be drawing the full character with colors and whatnot, but this is just like the draft of it all. I want to just make like a simple draft of what I'm going to be offering and the prices I'm going to be doing overall. All right, next. So all of that was chibis. I'm going to put the price draft into there as well, so I can just phase everything out or move it if need be, which I'm going to be do. I'm going to be do. I'm going to do. I'm going to move them like ever so slightly to here. All right, next. Let's do triple the size of an emote. What's the size of a normal emote? 112, so that would be 336. Nice. That's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw it like inside this this box. So the emote in there will be let's see. How did I do my other emotes? Might need to make it like a little bit bigger, let's say. I could even like make it like angry instead. Let's see. Or would it be better if it was here instead? Angry from doing this? Yes. But the Floof avoided it. But yeah, I could do it in like a different ways overall. Ooh, that was a big mouth. I'm not exactly sure on how I'm going to want this to be. Like the emotes is a little bit ambiguous because what is it doing? What is it? Is it like yawning? Is it Oh, this is bad. Actually terrible. No, this is getting worse and worse. Oh no. Well, at the very least, like the head is like all right, but the eyes, yeah. Getting ready to say heck. But yeah, something like an emote. I don't know if I'm going to keep this one as it is, but something like emotes. It's like group of emotes. I could make two different groups, yeah. Okay, moments. Something like this. Two different emotes that I'm going to put into the same group just because. Can you please go into the same group? Thank you. And then one more like that. Five I could go for 70, and that 10 pack I could go for like 120. 120 is a bit short. Nah, let's go for 60. So for 75. No, let's go for 90. The 5 pack is going to be 90. And the full 10 pack will be something like 150. I think that's reasonable pricing for emotes. Of course, I'm going to give like proper examples and not just I'm not going to be just like sending these kinds of things as proper example as to what I can do as work, but this is like the rough sketch for the whole thing. All right, so we have chibis, emotes, and the last thing I kind of want to try and do is like overlays, unfortunately, like I cannot do overlays in panels. So let's do this in another group. Ah, darn it, this is a paint layer. Well, let's add a vector layer then. This way I can just resize it to whatever I need it to be. But what I do is just like place an overlay here and put the pricing just below. I think for overlays, what I would do is like something around 70. No, 70 is like not it's weird because you have to consider like how good the the pricing feels. So if I went for 70, 7 is such a bad word. It's such a bad number. I don't know why. There is something about 70 that doesn't feel right. And I'm not talking about video game numbers, all right? I'm not talking about video game pricing. There's just something about 70 euros that feels wrong. I cannot necessarily like explain it, but I don't want to be going like up to 80 either. Let's go for 60. 60 feels like a proper price in some of things. And as for the final thing I want to showcase, panels. I want to work both on overlays and panels for streamers overall. So panels are going to be like... It's going to be weird because panels are pretty much a very simple thing to do, save for the more customizable ones. Because you could just repeat the same panel again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And that is really easy to do. But then you have like panels like with custom drawings, custom things, different colors, different fonts, different like depending on how the panels are done, the pricing is going to be different. So I can't like give like a pricing per panel, or like I can give like a pack of panels, but I can also make like customizable panels as well. So let's try to represent that. So one would be like 15. 5 would be 40. And 10 would be around like 100. Actually, no, no, because it's like I've said, it's like really easy to do. 5 would be 25 and 10 would be like 40. Because it would require like literally next to no changes to them. So now complete. Customized. unique panels. So these ones are the more complex ones where you have like a drawing for each one of them. I think actually might be better for me if I went and removed this here and did like tons of tiny little panels here. Those panels are going to be done like off stream, I guess, because those require like a another thing. And this one would be a panel, but with like a character on top of it. Don't judge me, this is a quick sketch done in 30 seconds, alright? Alright, alright. We good. So these ones are going to be more expensive overall. So one would be 25, because I have to do the work for the panel and for the other ones. Judge. You are currently being judged, Kazan. You are currently being judged. So this is roughly how I think I'm going to be pricing the whole thing. Can you be judged? 1, 2, 3. You are being judged. Right, Floof? There we go. Making sure that I'm actually in the right spots. There we go. So, let's continue on. So, 5 would be like a 90. And 10 would be... What would be a fair price? Because I'm not going to be charging 250 euros for 10 customized unique panels. Even though these could be large and could require like quite a lot of time, 250 euros is still a heck of a big price. Let's go 200. 200 is fair, I would say. Because every single panel is going to be completely unique, so... Assuming that I'm going to be working for like 10 euros an hour, if it takes me 2 hours to make a panel, that feels like a fair price. Though I'm considering to shrink down. Which one is this? It's this one? Yes. I'm considering to shrink down this a little bit more. To get more... To both get more out of those. But also at the same time, to be able to get some more space for actual important words. Okay. Then... Wait. Oh no, heck, that's not the right one. Where's the writings? Everything is already grouped together, never mind. That's perfect. So now all I need to do is to move this all the way to here. So I could do this way. What would be missing? What would people actually want right now? Because I can do things like a PNG tuber, which would be inside the chibis, I guess. Which I think would be good at like 60 with expressions, with like 3 expressions. So that's the rough layout for what I'd like to do. And then in the middle of all of that here. Oh, I am dumb. You know what? No, let's do it this way. I did do a dum-dum. This is supposed to be here. There we go. The dum-dum was fixed. So let's move this a little bit more to the side. Like right here. Let's do one final one. Yeah. There we go. Oh, hey, that's the Joe. Hello there, Joe. How are you doing, Joe? How are the things? Dun, 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 dun. like have a small like a cardboard box where Floof is actually like standing on to be just like to be lurking here. There we go. A cardboard's holding a bomb. It's sure, fine. You know what? Let's go with bombs. Let's go with bombs. You good? How is Mackie? I'm doing well so far. I've been testing out what's supposed to be a carton of oranges. It was supposed to be a carton of oranges. It's what it was supposed to be. Like just a random carton of fruits. Actually, yeah, no, there is some. There we go. So this would be the rough sketch for. Did not see that. Was so confused. I suck at drawing fruits. I know. This is one of the things I need to get a lot better at because since Floof, well, loves to eat, right? Right, Floof? Since Floof loves to eat, yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue for me if I cannot draw food of any kind. So I need to learn how to draw food. I need to learn how to draw like things like backgrounds, houses, foliage, a lot of skills that you would be taking up as a mangaka rather than any streamer. So tons of skills that are going to be yeah, interesting to do. Especially since there is going to be a new character. Let me see if I can find it from here. Whoop. Where's the watermark? Yeah, there we go. So this is the upcoming new character for Life of the Floof. So he's going to have like the one big form that he's going to have when actually just moving around, and the small chibi form when he's going to be interacting with Mackie and Floof. And Floof and Drake do have some some things that have happened in the past, and some things that, yeah, he may or may not have deserved. But yeah, Floof did do a number on him, because, like, as you can see, normally there's supposed to be, like, these kinds of crystals here, but this part here was numbed by Floof. This part here was numbed by Floof as well. This part here was numbed by Floof as well. So things have happened at that time. But yeah, so this is one of the new characters I wanted to try and make for Life with Floof, and this is why I needed like a proper reference sheet for it, because it's going to be quite the recurring character as well. Alright, so... I feel like this is like a good overlay overall for the future commissions. Like, I feel like I could do a little bit better, especially like since I'm going to be working on the basic clone panels and the unique panels and whatnot. That will definitely need to be rearranged a little bit more. The prices and of course the written font is going to be completely different because I have such a terrible handwriting. When I was in school, my teachers hated me like no tomorrow because I had absolutely garbage handwriting overall. And I see you did try to do bomb on Twitch, Joe. Unfortunately for you, I disabled the Twitch commands for now. But those do work in YouTube. All the hacks to you too. But most of them actually do work on YouTube. There is one typo that I have done, but generally if you want to throw some water at me, you can do throw water. If you want to throw a gnome at me, you can do throw gnome. You can do most of the stuffs that you could do in the original Twitch streams, as you can see. I tried to integrate the most I could at the very least. Oh, will that work? I don't know if I put the Floof or not. I don't think I did. No, I did not throw Floof. I did not put throw Floof. Did I? No, Floof is not in there. But it's okay. I'll do it for you, Joe. There we go. At least this all still works on YouTube, yeah. This was my biggest fear, that I would need to to deal with 40 to 50 commands, and I have to rework everything that would take hours and hours and hours on end to be able to make everything work. And actually, my week of preparations did pay off. Very little stuff. There was some commands that did indeed not work because I couldn't like prepare, I couldn't test, but it did work just fine. It did work just fine. But yeah, this would be the rough idea for the commissions panels I'm going to do. So right. So, on the next stream on YouTube, I'm not going to be doing some art, but I'm going to be trying some games instead. And for that, I'm going to be playing on the Switch. So, I would want your opinion on which games you might want to see for that. Joe did say one of the... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, no, heck, no. That's definitely not what I wanted to do either. So let's do this, bam, bam. There we go. So out of all of the Switch games I have that I'm going to be playing on stream, and I'm going to be playing all of them, so it's just a question of order rather than actually like choosing one and just forgetting the other. So one would be... Oh. Live Alive. One would be Astral Chain, which is actually where I discovered Atten to begin with. I discovered Atten through Astral Chain itself, so I know some parts of the story, but I don't know like 90% of it, because I joined in right around the end. So there's Shin Megami Tensei 5. There is Fire Emblem 3 Heroes. There is Poki and Rocky, which is a game I absolutely love from my childhood, from the SNES, and it got a remastered edition very recently. So yeah, technically, you know what? I'll include it just in case. But I could be playing Mario Kart 8. But only if there's like a big thing for it. No BTTV emotes? There should be BTTV emotes, isn't there? If there's no BTTV emotes, I can change that later on. I can add that today even. I can add that today even. I hate saying this, but there is also Origami King that I need to do incomplete, which would make more sense in a YouTube format rather than Twitch format. And that's about it for these games. Is it? Let me check quickly. That should be it for these games on the Switch. Says not for this channel. Interesting. I'll have to log in onto my BTTV and then see if there's like anything I could do. Oh hey. Tooltips, CPU and RAM components. I'll read that later on. So there's a couple of games I have to play on stream as well. So all of those are Switch games. All of those are Switch. And on PC, there's FF7 Remake. Remake Intergrade. There is Neo the World again. The world ends with you. Enjoyed Origami King. Will never play it again, but enjoyed it. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that too. That I'm not going to be enjoying. What I'm going to be like, okay, sure, but I'm never going to play it again. There's plenty of that. Let's see. There's Tokyo Xanadu. There's Tokyo Xanadu EX. There is Star Ocean 4. Star Ocean 4. There's also some other games here. Let me try and find some more. There's also Honkai Star Rail that I might want to try onto YouTube. But if people are not interested, I'll just play it on my own. It's something I want to play either way, so I'm fine with that either way. Also, where's that game? There's one game that Cade really wanted me to play. Soul Nomad and the World Eaters, and finally Rune Factory 5. Rune Factory 5, there we go. You know you'll try Star Rail? Yes, I will definitely try Star Rail. Because it's going to be like Genshin, but better? You personally like R5 better than R4? Cade apparently completely disagrees with that, but I am still going to try it either way. I feel like I'm going to like it still. And of course it's going to be on PC, so much better than the Switch version for it. And I'll have the computer to run it as well, so it's not going to be too much of an issue. But yeah, so all of these games are the games I can play right now. There are still some more, but these games are the games I kind of want to try and do on YouTube. Which ones would you want to see first? Like, which ones would you want to watch me play first on YouTube? We're going to play them like sooner or later, but which ones would you choose? Because there's quite a lot of games that I really want to play as soon as possible. Like Live Alive. Live Alive is definitely one of the ones I really want to play, because it's also has like a fan game through the Toho project that is also super well made through RPG Maker. Like, for RPG Maker 2003 game, it was incredibly well made. Mario Kart 8 and Origami King are the only ones you recognize. Basically, most of them are RPGs. Rocky and Rocky is a shooter like action game of sorts. But it's like a very fun, like old school action and shoot. Tokyo Xanadu, Neo Twiwi, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Star Ocean, Soul Nomad, and Rune Factory are all like RPGs. Rune Factory is more of a farming game, but at its core, it is still an RPG. And Honkai Star Rail is basically the next game from MiHoYo, the makers of Genshin Impact and Honkai 3rd. So Pocky putting Pocky in the Rocky Road ice cream. No, that Pocky is throwing all kinds of cards at enemies and Rocky is just like a tanuki. Start with Alive Alive. I would love to start with Live Alive. So Joe says starts with Live Alive. I would love to start with Live Alive. So anybody else? Like any other votes? Like even if you only recognize Origami King or Mario Kart Ace, like if you pick one, I'll and it's like all of them, all of you beautiful people are choosing like the same game. I will definitely play that instead. That's all of the games I have currently. Well, not all. That's definitely not all of them. I have so many more, but that's the biggest ones I have that I want to start as soon as possible. And Honka Star Rail isn't even like out yet, so I can't play it yet. But that's going to be one I'm going to be playing. Origami King. Okay. I'd be fine in replaying Origami King and going at it with like a fresher mindset. Also interested in seeing what The World Ends With You is about. It's a very interesting... Like, the DS game is a very, very interesting game to begin with. It's about a boy in Shibuya that's basically is put into a parallel universe of sorts, where people just completely ignore him and whatnot, and he has a little bit of time on his hand, if I remember correctly, and that is the time before he dies, basically. And the concepts of Twiri overall on the DS game really pretty much revolutionized like how to properly use a DS to begin with. So this is the sequel to that particular game. So I am kind of interested in seeing like what is this all going to be about as well. Okay, so the 3 games that have been voted for are Live Alive, Origami King, and Twiri. The only ones you don't know is Poké and Rocky and Tokyo Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu is made by the same people that made the... what's the name of that thing again? The Trails series, which I do also have as well. I have Trails of Cold Steel and Trails in the Sky to play altogether as well, but not yet. This is going to be a long series if I go for it, so... But Poké Rocky is going to be like a one-off game. It's very short, it's very fun, it's very hard. But it's going to be pretty fun. So yeah, so what we're going to do then. So either Live Alive, Origami King, or The World Ends With You, Neo. Why does the sticker place twice? That's a good question. Give me a moment here. Let me try. GG? Oh yeah, it does play twice. What? That is not what's supposed to happen there. Let's see. Triggers. Allow empty wildcard? That is really intriguing. Because I don't think it does that on Twitch. Like, I think you can do the normal sticker on Twitch as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't do that twice on Twitch. That's really interesting. It does that normally for Twitch, but not for YouTube. Like, I have the same exact things for YouTube and Twitch. Give me a moment. Let me retry. Not those two of them at the same time. Why? What's going on? What is going on? Oh, I know what is going on. I know what is going on. Let's see. Trigger. Yeah, these triggers are good. Okay, I see what is going on. I'm going to fix it right now. It's staying with GG. Bam! Did I break the random? Okay, I need to figure this out. Hydrate? So hydrate does work. And then if I do sticker again. Okay, it repeats the last one. That's interesting. The random does not work for this. Janky indeed. Let's see. Sticker argument. Sticker var. Did it do a random button? If sticker var is undefined. Sticker var equals 1. Button var equals 1. Let's see. If it's... Oh, darn it. That's not what I wanted to do. If it's more than 9, then it's supposed to be 1. If it's more than 3, then it's supposed to be 1. 7 close. Oh, I see. It's supposed to... Wait, but did I forget? Bah! Joe. Let's see. Yeah, I'm forgetting something. Let me... Is it this one? It is this one. Yay. So I'm forgetting something here in this particular thing. I'm somehow forgetting to shuffle the sticker overall with what I'm doing. So if I go back into the deck of stickers here. Let me close this for now. So this makes a choice between 1 and 17. Hi, Floof! This makes the choice between 1 and 17, and out of all of the arguments and whatnot. So see if that particular argument is not like a value that is out of this, but instead is a number. Or if it's like not equal to 0, I then choose a random choice, and that random choice then triggers the pet from for another thing. So that's how this is supposed to work, and that's how this works for all of the concurrent sub stickers. That works as expected. That part works as expected. It's this part that doesn't. It doesn't select the random choice. That's the main issue. Like, it doesn't select the proper argument for what we need. So if I do sticker here, normally that should bring me jank again. Unless I was really unlucky. Yeah, there we go. That brings jank again. And if I do it again, this is going to bring jank again. It brought it twice because Joe did it as well. But yeah, as you can see, you can have multiple concurrent stickers at once because there's 3 different stickers. But there is one thing I don't understand, and that's why the wildcard doesn't work as it is supposed to work here. Like, if there is no wildcard at all, this should be empty. And if this is empty, there should be... Twitch chat still shows on the bottom. Yes, that is on purpose. That is on purpose so that I know what y'all are typing over there. But I do not see the commands, though. I do not see commands. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. So when it is empty, let's try to banjo. Let's try to figure this out. So when we have something that doesn't have an argument, so the pull wildcard is undefined. So this means that sticker argument has nothing inside it. So I have to see how this works. So sticker variation and button variation have nothing to do with this. This basically lets me choose which sticker is going to be used and which sticker is not going to be used. And then afterwards, if it's more than the value that I need it to be, I reset it back to the value it needs to be. But this is interesting. I don't know where I went wrong on this part. Basically this, I set like the button variable of this particular button to this variable. And then I set it to that particular value of this particular variable. Yeah, that stream's going to start sonky soon. I mean, it is a pretty good song overall. And also Weep. Latel in general has some really, really good music. Like, if you ever want to download it for your own usage. Hopefully this works. Yeah, there we go. Oh, but it didn't throw the the actual link. What are you doing? There is a link to that just after this. But it didn't show it to... There we go. This is the link to the music in question. The website is completely in Korean, but it's kinda easy to... You can just Google translate it, and that's it. Okay, let's see if this is actually working as expected now. But yeah, if you ever want to download the tunes for Latte Overall, yeah, it didn't work. I thought it did, but it didn't. Okay, it's saved, but it didn't work again. Let me retry one more time. Music. StreamElements, please! Please! No! No, that's okay. Let's retry Ulti Music. No, it doesn't want to anymore. StreamElements, it might be limited on how many commands you can do at once for YouTube. This is one of the biggest issues of YouTube altogether, since it doesn't have an IRC thing for its own like channels and whatnot. It's really hard to get anything running as a bot. Like I'm not even like blaming the bot makers for not working. Like it's a YouTube problem. It is a YouTube created problem. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the thing to not work properly. So maybe if I do, okay, so sticker argument, if it's not, if sticker argument is not equals 0, if it's not equal to 0, there's supposed to be a random choice. And the random choice pretty much just changes the sticker and does the thing it's supposed to do. So what makes it like an issue here? Is it because let me try something. Let me try a little something here. The stickers are not going to be working for the moment. Do not try to use any stickers whatsoever. So let's see, sticker, allow empty wildcard. YouTube chats, sticker. With this, and then finally you tried to use a sticker IRL and exploded. Oh no. Maybe it was a floof and you tried to eat it and it just didn't work properly. It just exploded. Don't eat your stickers. Okay, let's try this. So normally this should do jank again. No, this shouldn't do jank again. Hopefully. Yes! Yes! And so if you do it again... No! No! Marfa is haunting me! But Morpha is an awesome person, so I don't mind. But damn it! Oh! My RNG box is not working as it should. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the issue is because it is at 0. And I'm not doing like a proper check for that. Like if the wildcard number 0 is completely at 0. Let me try something. If I do sticker, whoops. Okay, so that does indeed randomize. So it's just sticker without anything behind it, that does cause some issues. So I may have a solution to that. I actually may have a solution to that. Bam. Bam. And so now, if I do sticker, please? Yes! One more time, just to make sure. Yes! Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. It is completely fixed. Morpha shall haunt my streams no more. All right. Except when you actually don't. Oh, actually. Oh, maybe not. I might have broken it instead. I might have broken it instead. Whoops. Never mind. Done it all. Ah. So. At least random works when that happens, but the problem is the actual like sticker without anything with it. Sticker like that just repeats the last one. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just the random. Yeah, no, it works now. Maybe the random was just trolling me all the time. It's the random that trolled me so hard. That every single time it rolled on the same one. Every single time it rolled on the same one. The random just trolled me so hard. Like it's a 1 out of 17 chance to pick the same sticker multiple times. Like each time, rather. So what are the odds? What are the odds? They're so weird. But yeah, at least now this is fixed. At least now this is fixed. But Joe now is going to haunt me with Morphers again. Anyway. Okay, please do work. Please do work. Please do work. Yeah. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way this is not working. There's no way. There's no way this is broken again. There's no way this is broken again. No! It broke again. There's something with the random that just doesn't work here. Yep. Yep. There's something with the random that just doesn't work with stickers. What if I do sticker space? Sticker space. I wanna see. It still does it. Ah! Yeah, it's just sticker without anything behind it that does something weird. So I have a way I have a way to trigger... I would need to trigger a specific subsection of stickers just with random things happening with it. So all I would need to do, basically, let me try and put this like into writing. So what I would need to do is basically, if someone does sticker, this is going to lead to button 2, which is going to reroll the thing. So the other one is sticker X. Sticker X. It doesn't matter what's after the sticker. It needs to have something after it. So this here is going to lead to button 1. If X is not equals to a good stuff, I'm just going to be putting like a nice little thumbs up. If it's not equal to something good, this is going to re-roll. And then this is going to output the sticker. So this would be the rough like algorithm for it. Yeah, but now it works fine. It works fine now. But then if I do it again, if I do sticker, exclamation mark sticker, it's not going to do a GG. Oh no, it's going to do a boom. That is really intriguing though. They just default onto Morpher. Yeah. Meow. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to copy this button. Let's see. I'm going to copy this button, paste it. I'm going to remove all of the... I'm going to remove all of the triggers so far. Okay, so these buttons do not change. The wildcard, however, is going to be completely different because this is not going to be a wildcard anymore, but I'm going to just change... I'm just going to set this as a variable, as a local variable. So let's see. Set local variable. We're going to set this to this. It's going to be complete gibberish. It's going to be very important. Then we remove the wildcard. And then we let this thing do the reroll. Because that way, it will forcibly have an argument for this. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be removing this particular sticker. And I'm going to put this one on this one instead. And so now, if we do sticker GG, Okay, so now that sticker GG was... Oh, whoop, whoop. I did a goof. I did a gaff. I did a goof. I did the gaff. I can't see anything now. I cannot see anything. Let's see. There we go. I can see stuff. I can see stuff. I can see stuff. I can see stuff. There we go. Now I can see stuff. Okay, so let me remove this one. So the important one is like the two left ones over here. So this one is going to be any kind of other stickers that are going to be used. But this one is going to be the other thing that doesn't have anything else. It did still do GG. Okay. Then, if I do it again... Okay. If I do it again... Okay. If I do it again... It works. I see what you tried to do there, Joe. It works perfectly now. Okay, so that is now done. See, this is the kind of things that you cannot necessarily test out before actually streaming, because YouTube has some limitations onto its own chat that really make this really hard to understand whether you want to do it that way or not. Like, it's really hard to properly test out things before you go live. But this is also why I am doing this now. This is why I'm doing this as a test, and why I want to be able to have like as much things ironed out as I can before things go haywire. Oh yeah, by the way, this one should still work as usual. Is it boom? I think it was boom. Sticker trouble. Trouble doesn't work. Heck, indeed. Oh, you know what? That's one thing I should do for commissions. Mario Party like stickers. I really should do that. But where would I fit that in there? I could just remove overlays entirely and do Mario Party like stickers instead. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Let's see, stream. Oh no, I don't have it on this particular drive. Ooh, my F drive is almost full. I need to empty it up very soon. Stream stickers. Which one would be good? Which one would be good to use? Like out of all of these, which one would be good to use overall? Let's see if I can make them bigger. Let's make them bigger. Let's push myself out for a moment. Which of these would be actually good for me to do? Oh no, actually that's terrible. There's still some that are being cut off. Let's see. There we go. That's much better. No! Stop trying to cling on to the sides of the windows. I don't want that. There we go. That's all of them. Cool, heck, and oh. The most important thing though, I think I might want to go for cool. But heck is a good one too. Okay, let me try something. Cool. Heck. And uh-oh. Alright. Something like that? Yeah, something like that seems good overall. It's a little bit messy though. I might want to make sure that this is not like too messy. Let's try something different. Like, let's try to not have them overlap too much. And the most important parts, let's give them a proper drop shadow, because that way we can give them like a little bit more depth and like give them a look, like a little bit more pop to them. Boop, 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 boop. So many boops. But yeah, instead of doing overlays, I think I'll go for on-stream stickers. Okay, let's see. Done. Or even like Mario Party like stickers. Or rather no. Instead of doing Mario Party, just go for party like stickers. Because the last thing I want is Nintendo on my butt. I guess I can do for like 25 seems like a reasonable price. Well, like how much would you pay for like a sticker like this? Like I would put like more work into the stickers if it was made for somebody else. But how much would you pay for one of these? Like how much would you feel would be fair for one of those? Yeah, this is why I changed this to party like stickers instead of on-stream stickers. Because I don't want the big Nintendo to be like, yeah. Yeah, these don't. I feel like 20 would be a little bit too little. Because there's still the work around like the different kinds of stickers. I feel like 25 would be a good starting point. Because I need to work out the shape. I need to work out like the different colors that goes alongside it. I need to make like a tiny little chibi inside the sticker itself. Sometimes even like multiple characters as well. I feel like 25 is fair. And then I can have like the same kind of price as the customized unique panels. Like have them like for less if you buy multiple ones. Like I feel like 25 is fair-ish, especially accounting for inflation. I feel like 25 is fair-ish. We'll most likely will want more than one. So in that case. In that case, let's change things a little bit then. Let's put them like this. So let's see. Then I go 5-pack. So 5-pack would be the same as the panels 90. A 10-pack would be 200. So something like that then. Of course, I have like I could like to use more space to do that, but yeah, I feel like this is alright. Like, is there a price that you see in there? Well, is there like a price you see in there that feels like it's too, like, either too cheap or too expensive? Because I feel like most of these prices are kind of fair, but I don't know. Like, the rest would be drawn properly afterwards, but this is roughly how I think this would be going. Though, what I think I should do is have the emotes laid out a little bit differently. So there would be like a text like right around here. Oops, that's a little bit too large. Okay. Oh, oops. I forgot that stroke in its basic form is like this. Wait, why is it not player style? Stroke? Assign normal size? Should be good. Oh, that's because it's not above, it's below. I am a dum-dum. There we go. So there's going to be something like emotes right here. Let's put like a small drop shadow to it so that's... There we go, something like that. And so something important is I'm going to be separating them between basic ones and animated ones, because I can do both, so might as well do them, right? I can do both emotes. So oh, wait, no. This is 80. This is 150. Animated, though, will take me much longer to do. So I guess 50 is a bit much. Yeah, that's a big discount. Yeah. That's 180. And this one would be 320. So that would be the prices for basic and animated. Or even better, to avoid like some repetition over on here, what I should do is like having it like this. Something like that. Either that or like this. Maybe if I move this like a little bit more to the left, this would be better. But I think like this is a fair price for emotes overall, especially since animated can take quite a while, because I need, in order to do an animated, it's either I do it frame by frame or I do it through Live 2D. So things like Atom GG, Atom GG was made frame by frame, for example. So you can see it like on the bottom, at the very bottom right. Or you can see it like so just swelling on screen. That also works. That is something that does not work for YouTube though. That's a bit of a shame, but eh. So that particular one was made through Krita and through just doing them frame by frame. It turned out very well as an emote though. It's one of the emotes I'm the most proud of, and I think that is what I'm going to be using for my commissions overall. Some of the ones like the door as well was also done frame by frame. Like this one that's going to be popping on stream. Wow, that was really... Did you have like a big moment of lag, 1, 2, 3? Because my god, that was a long time ago since we've gone for that question. But yeah, in terms of animated like stuff, there's been there's also this one too that I've done for Life Ocean. There's the nanny emotes. Though it's rotating all over the place, so it's kind of hard to see, but yeah. Some of the things with YouTube, like it and get pretty bad, yeah. I'm trying to have it like be as low latency as possible as well. Like it's in ultra low latency. It's not even in super high latency or anything. It's ultra low latency. So yeah. But at least from what I see, like the player is at like 720 and 60 frames per second, so at the very least the player is still like playing well. But the lag can get pretty bad for some reason. But yeah, so this is why I don't want to be going all in into YouTube either. And also why I want to not focus interactive things onto YouTube. I just want to do like some more calm stuff, some more chill stuff, some more yeah, some chill stuff that doesn't require much interaction, just that can let you watch whenever you want, whenever you want. This is the kind of streams I kind of want to build on YouTube. I want to build streams that you can watch whenever you feel like, and that you can still participate in whenever you want inside the chat itself, but also that you can watch in the future without it being removed after 2 months of streaming. Huh? Twitch? But I want to have like something that is going to stay on alongside my main content. However, if YouTube somehow manages to just become like completely stable and manages to work like so I forgot what I was to say. I may have lost a brain or two in there. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, okay. But yeah, if YouTube gets better on the long run with interaction with the tools, with how you can use a bot, with integration with other platforms like crowd control, for example. Crowd control is still not available for YouTube yet, but it is going to be soon. It's going to be soon. But if I ever use crowd control, I think it would be more for Discord streams. So there might or might not be some Discord streams with actual crowd control integration. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, you may not have realized that you were like 20 minutes behind. Yeah. I don't know how you got like 20 minutes behind. Like maybe this is like a YouTube problem. Maybe this is like this is way too... Oh, didn't know it doesn't automatically catch up when imposing like Twitch. I see. Maybe there's an option for that. Yeah, you can. This is one of the wonderful things about YouTube, is that you can still like rewind back to another moment just before. That is a wonderful feature of YouTube that I wish Twitch had. And pressing live on the bottom of the player catches up. Yep, 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 yep. But yeah, this is more made for yeah, no, I don't want to be on the mini player. I want to see chat. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, this is a feature I would love to see on Twitch, but has yet to even like be there at all. Because every time there's like a moment they're like, oh, look at what happened, look at what happened, look at what happened, and then you are even doing something like on the side, like just drawing, just playing a game, just writing something, being talking to someone. Then they'll go like, oh, look, and you're like, what? And then it's already passed, and you're like, oh. And then you have to go and clip and press the clip button to see what happens. You have to quit the page. It's pain. It's pain. Used to pausing when you leave to do something, then pausing when you get back. Yeah. That's normal. That's normal. Well, for live content, actually, it makes less sense. Well, at least for Twitch. For Twitch, because you cannot like rewind anyway. But maybe it makes sense if you have like limited data. So for example, people in the US were with very limited data plans in terms of their internet. That would make sense to pause like this and to come back to a stream later on. That way. You unmute tab before pausing Twitch. Generally, I don't pause. Like whenever I have to do something on the side, like whenever I have to go and take some food, or like I have to talk to someone, I just leave the stream aside. I just mute it or like leave it at a very low volume. But I would still keep the stream running. You'll pause YouTube streams sometimes, but then watch it at twice the speed. Yeah, that for YouTube, it actually makes sense because you can watch the rest of the stream in a faster pace. And the wonderful thing about YouTube is that it does that in a certain way. It catches you up. You can actually catch up with the rest of the stream, with the stream live, because it goes at like 1.25 or 1.5. Something that is like slightly faster in terms of speed, but that would still be intelligible to hear, or like that wouldn't feel too bad to have like as a whole. Like I would watch myself at like 4 times the speed. I talk so slowly. Sometimes you forget to pause videos on YouTube because you're not used to it being useful on Twitch. Yeah. Well, at least videos on YouTube is fine. Streams on YouTube is a bit more problematic, but it's also fine. Would be worse to have like the opposite though. To pause a stream on Twitch, but then like don't pause the videos on YouTube and whatnot, because you would be wasting the potential of YouTube on one side, and you would be missing the other potential of Twitch on the other side. That would be much worse if you did it the other way. Twitch has given us the right, how would I say it? Habits. Twitch would have given us the right habits, I guess. All right. Let's see if I can find like some emotes I can actually use for... Let's see, stream, emotes. Badge emotes and stickers, emotes. There are so many emotes in here. There's my old emotes. My very, very old emotes. Before I rebranded to VTuber. Some of them are still on the Discord as well. One of those one of them that I love the most is the peach one. Oh darn it, it doesn't like resize them properly. But the peach one is like perfect because it was like a tier 1, a tier 2 and a tier 3 emote. And depending on the amount of tiers you had, there was more decorations on peach. But yeah, I don't know why. I love that idea of a peach Christmas tree like this. I don't know why. It seemed way too perfect. As for other emotes, there are so many. So many that I've made alongside the years. Like it's kind of crazy to think that there's all of these tiny little doodads that I've done here and there. The Jank that was my very first emote. And somehow that I made like into 8,000 to 8,000. There's the Goose Lurk. There's so many. There is afterwards the Floof emotes that I've made. There's the cut one, before we had the sword one. There's the Floof signs as well that I like to have, overall. But I don't know what I could have on top of it. And I should redo the Floof here, because like look at how like chubby it is down there. So much chubbiness down there. This was my old lol emote, and then I went for this one, which was actually kind of cool as well. But I don't know. I prefer the new Makilol, like this one. There are so many emotes that I've made alongside the years that I could use here. I think I'm going to use the Makilol overall, though. Like in there. Let's see. I could crop them a little bit, though. Like I could have it like this, and then do this, and then do that. Wait a second. Oh yeah, just because I did a mistake. Okay, I was wondering, why is there a big line there? That doesn't work. Okay. Next. I kind of would like to put some emote commissions I've done for other people as well, like Atten. This one would be an animated one, so it would be over here. It's not the right one. There we go. Did I do an animated emote for anybody else? No, I only did it for Atten in Life Potion, but Life Potion, I don't know. The nanny emote is alright, but not necessarily like the best I have. Like, this is the nanny emote I have made for Life Potion. Oh, stream is hiccuping here. Let me make sure that everything is okay in YouTube Studio. Let me make sure that everything is okay. No. It's doing some weird things. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be good. All right. But yeah, so this was one of the emotes I've made for Life Potion. Because he has like a Nani redemption. So he wanted like a Nani emote, and so I made this thing to represent it. It was when I didn't understand like necessarily how to make animations overall. I still had fun making that one. What is that one? Look at him! You do be vibing though. You do be vibing though. And this one is the door one. This one is perfect. Is like the perfect thing for Mario Maker 2. Like, if you've played Mario Maker 2, you know what this is referring to. You know when to throw this in. Like, it's the perfect thing for Mario Maker 2. And I would love to do that kind of emote for other people as well. Like, it's the perfect one. So this is why I would like to place as a let's see, like as a second example for this, I think. Like I would place the GG and this particular one as examples for animated emotes I can do. And on top of that, well, there's going to be another emote I could do. Let's see. Let's find another one that I've made for somebody else. There is the ones for Mukau that I've done with his doggos. May one of them rest their souls. I think it was Yuna that unfortunately passed away. So I've done ones for Life Potion, I've done some for Cade. One with Tetra, one with Cade's Blind, and the Cade Gib. But my best ones, I think, are the ones I made for Aten. And for myself, unfortunately. I think the Pog one would be one of the better emotes I've done overall. Would be a good showcase of the kind of thing I can do. Oh wait, it's not the right one. That's this one. There we go. So this would be roughly the emotes that I'm going to be using for this. Of course, like the GG and the door one would be animated. So the entire scene would be animated by itself. It's just that I need to have like some proper idea as to what kind of things I would place onto there. Then panels. No, that's definitely not one I would like to. This one would be better off this way, I guess. Let me get that out of this place. Okay. Let's make a group and let's have that done. I hate that. There is one thing that I hate about Krita is that whenever you paste something onto a location, it doesn't paste it onto the location itself, but onto the onto like the top left side of it. This is one of the things I really don't like about Krita for that. Okay, and next would be... Let's see. Customize unique panels. There we go. So that would be the examples I would have for the bigger ones. This is a bit messy so far. Like I know this is completely messy, but it's just to give myself like a proper idea as to what I can do. Even better. I think I have a better way to properly like put the different ones out there. There we go. Like putting some kind of layout effect this way lets me like give a proper thing. Hey there, Cosmic. How are you doing? And then, of course, all three of them are going to be moved this way. Pretty good, just went on a bit of a real-life side quest. Yeah, that's gonna happen at times. I go on that all the time. I do that all the time. I had to run around the town to get some thingies that will let you unlock a different thingy, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, a job is just a huge fetch quest. You go for a month trying to fetch out different objectives, and then at the end of the month you're getting paid and you get more experience. And then later on you can use that experience to get some other quests. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Let's see. So now what I'm thinking about is to properly like remove all of the writing here and replace it by having some proper writing. Kind of get in that way the school would be the ridiculously long loading screens. No, school is tutorial. School is tutorial. This is why there's a lot of us that actually go and skip it. This is why a lot of us will actually want to skip it. Yeah, let me gather all of the text here. Okay, where's the text here? There we go. And the text for the chibis should be around here. Tutorials don't usually have so many stop, keep going points, but fair. Bad tutorials do, and that's what schools are. Schools are just very, very badly done tutorials. That's all there is. No offense to the actual teachers who are doing the god's job. Like, teachers are doing the god's job in themselves. It's the system at which they're limited that does cause some issues. That's something very important to make sure that I'm properly conveying here. Teachers, good. Systems, bad. Teachers are doing like the Lord's work. Actually, these are going to be background elements. Of course, I would make here on me. Okay. I don't remember which one it is that lets me control... No. There's one of them that lets me control the actual... There we go. It's funny because at one point you tried to use some game design terms on each of your individual classes to map how they would work. Which all just ended up confirming what your editors likes, yeah. Alright, let's see. Right. Let's create another vector layer. this time we'll use some white. Let's create some text. So the text for this one was... There's going to be two texts. Chibi 20 to 30. Let's go for 30. The chibi like that can be 30. I should even like pay like request 40 for that price, but I'm going to make it like 30 at first. I feel like 20 is way too little for that. I can resize it anyway, so. Rarely ever flows, either bottom for ridiculous periods or way too high octane to where you can save anything. Yeah. There is so many issues with studying in, like, okay. So elementary school, fine. Middle school, alright. High school is where it gets really insane for no reason. High school is the biggest problem for most schools to begin with. Because there's either kids that are in school that do not want to be there but are there anyway, so they're going to make everybody else's like life miserable, including the teachers. Or teachers that are way too used to having to deal with those kinds of students, so they are so jaded and so irritated all the time that it's also going to ruin their teaching. On top of having some of the worst curriculums ever for learning anything. Like, high school is the main issue in terms of teaching overall, I would say. Because middle school is also a bit of an issue because early on, yeah, that can also happen. But high school is definitely where it gets the worst. Like, I truly wish I was not... I wasn't taught where I was taught. If that makes sense. Was it 60? I think I said 60 with... I see what you did there, Cosmic. Look, Mom on TV! Oh god, okay, that's not what I wanted. But along. It doesn't work like I want to. This thing doesn't work like I want to. I guess I'll keep it this way. All right. Find it crazy how honestly close school is to being good if only to implement it and change. Oh, yeah. Well, unfortunately, like, the best way to learn is by your own self. By understanding and learning on your own is actually like the best way you can learn. Like trying to have like many people around you while you're trying to learn new things, new stuff, is actually not that great. Like all of the things that I've learned alongside the years, all of the things that I've managed to integrate and assimilate properly were things that I thought by myself. Not things that were just shoved down my throat without any explanations whatsoever. But the problem is that as a child, it's really extremely hard to properly teach them how to teach themselves. It's really hard to do. Yeah, whenever you seek knowledge on your own time, on your own pace, it's actually much better for you because you know what you're going for, you know what you're asking, and you're interested in the subject that is being thrown at you. In contrary to, well, pretty much anything at school. I kind of would like to remove this. There we go. Now, all right. Then we move the emote group, which is this one. Move it ever so slightly down here. So how would I do this? This is going to be the hard part, like getting all of the important details down there. That's gonna be the rough part. It's a shame because you're planning on continuing schooling as far as you can take yourself to get those papers, just in case none of your hobbies, game dev or YouTube, take off financially upon trying. That is reasonable. That is very responsible of you. Being so engulfed in it makes attempting those hobbies so tough. But it's still, you're still choosing the path that lets you both follow your dreams, but also have a possibility of being stable. And that is the best way you can go about it. Because if you have like a stable position, you can then, in the future, engage in those hobbies. That is a very important thing to have. Like, being able to have like some financial stability lets you get some breathing room later on if you want to actually just partake in those hobbies and maybe make that hobby in an actual job. So you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Okay, so next. let's see. 1, 5, 10. Let's center all of them together this way. Ba-da-dong. Do I want 150? Yeah, 150 seems good. This way I can just copy pasta this way. And then pasta this way. There we go. And now we can start. So what were the prices? I completely forgot. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. 2080 150. 2080 150. 2080 150. 2080 150. Ba-lang. 2080 150. Can I still do the euro? Yes, perfect. And this one was... Honestly, you sing still yourself falter a bit in your efforts to regress to school. School's hard, man. It's really under, like, straining after a time, but it is worth. Like, being able to finish like an entire curriculum would give you a lot more chances in regards to finding an actual job. But something very important. In the middle of actually going to school, what I would recommend is in like big breaks, like summer breaks, actually find a mid-time job, like something that you can get some experience with. Like a part-time job in summer break is so important, because when job employers are going to be looking for you, they're going to be looking for someone that has some kind of experience somewhere. And school does not provide that. And that is the biggest flaw of schools as a whole, like especially universities and whatnot, is that you get knowledge, but you don't get the experience in how to use it. And that is so problematic in regards to finding an actual job. So I would say, if you want to actually be successful, find yourself like some small jobs to do in the middle of school sessions. Well, not in the middle of school sessions, but in the middle of breaks, like a summer break. This would be like the ultimate maximized way to actually just guaranteeing yourself a better future. Okay, so was ist gut? I see why this was a little bit weird. Because this isn't properly centered either. There we go. And so now I can move all of that. Or at least I need to select all of that first. Move that down just a smidge. But yeah, school is a very important thing to think about. Like, if you're going to think about your future, you have to think about it like very hard, and you have to act on it. This is the most important part. Act on those plans. You would have last year, but elected to go for a summer course instead. Well, this year you'll go for it. This year, go for it. Get yourself like a small part-time job and get yourself some experience as fast as possible. Because that way, people will, well, people that are looking for to employ someone will know that you're willing to go for lower jobs at first, and that will know that you were not like just lazying around. That it sounds like completely dumb, like saying like that, but people think like that people are just lazying around if they haven't gotten a job after getting out of their school. No, it's not that they were lazying around, it's that nobody wanted to take them and they were super unlucky and then... Totally not talking from experience, by the way! It feels so frustrating when you're actually willing to be working. You are actually willing to be doing all kinds of work, like even trying to work against like your worst like phobias and your mental illnesses, and people are still like, yeah, but you haven't gotten a job like since X time. You're just lazy. You're not looking for anything. Makes me want to strangle someone. Yeah. I am willing to work. I'm just not given the opportunity to. Okay, so. Like, you can see it though. I have worked my butt off for my streams overall. It's one heck of a system. All this means a lot to hear though, yeah. No problem, no problem. Like, I know that this kind of era is like one of the most important ones in one's life. So I really wish you the best on that front, Cosmic. And even me failing at that particular area still brought me to streaming in the first place. So I don't even mind. I don't even mind that this happened to me. No problem. Okay, one other thing that is kind of frustrating about Twitter, sometimes a line break does not work how it's supposed to. So let's grab this. I don't know why it felt like this was like slightly skewed, but apparently not. So the 5-pack was 100? Was that the price? No, 90. 90 is a little bit small, but actually let me count. Let me try and count here. Wait, why is the music stopped here? Music! Oh, right, that's because this one has like so long to go for the next one. Nice! My favorite music. Favorite music. Okay, just making sure that the song actually played in the background here. Be enjoying SMM2 a lot with all button controller. I would understand that so much. Mario Maker 2 seems like one of these games that would be so much better with actual all buttons thing. With all buttons, only buttons. Thank goodness for Modesty for bringing us fulfilling alternative like this. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's only a modern thing. Alternatives were a thing for like quite a while. And actually, we might be getting less alternatives nowadays. As sad as it might be. So this was supposed to be 200. So this should be 120, right? No, this should be 110. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Okay, no, that needs to be redone. Brlong. I need to move these down for now, so I can focus on this. Do you mean more manual things like clothes making? Tell us our daily mists. I prefer the idea over everyone wearing the same stuff. Not necessarily this way, but more as in there's a whole idea behind hiring for someone, for example. Hiring for someone has been made easier for employers overall, but that also means that they get to choose who or who doesn't get hired. So in the sense that there's going to be a lot more people that are going to apply to the same place, but also a lot more people that are going to be willing to lie because said employers have the right to choose or not whoever's going to actually take the thing, right? Some things that are going to be like some people that would have like the perfect qualifications, but that would also be like either slightly like the worst part is that you can be punished for doing too much studies. Like if you're too qualified and you don't have any job experience, you can be punished for that. That is insane to think about. Joe redeemed the hydrate on Twitch. But yeah, there is a lot of things that made it easier for employers to actually hire for people, but also that made it so much harder for actual people that want to be hired to be hired at all. Like even if they have like the perfect qualifications for what the employer is requiring you to have, or even like for an apprenticeship, you can just be refused just because one, the employer doesn't like you. Two, you're too well qualified. Three, there's already someone they thought about, but instead, no, we're going to just keep the job employment opened so that we can get some extra benefits. There is a lot of really, really nasty things behind job employment nowadays that it's actually way harder to actually do anything. You can be fired because they don't like you. That is way harder here. That might be a thing in the US, but if someone fires you because they don't like you, this is really harshly punished in the EU. My dad is currently in that exact position, and he's suing the company for it, and they're gonna pay. They are gonna pay. But yeah, this is also why I am a little bit scrambling to get something to live with, especially my commissions and whatnot, because my dad is not able to work anymore because of his crappy company just deciding that he doesn't have the right to work anymore. Maybe I could do this differently. Let's see. What if I did it like this? Alright. That feels a little better. I can fill this up like a little bit better as well. I think I can like make these numbers a little bit larger. Kept tapping into the Twitch tab you have open up my chat and wondering what the stream was before you realize that's one of the IT ones. It's gonna take a little bit of an adjusting to, I guess, yeah. But Twitch, it's normally you're not supposed to be on the Twitch chat. But the Twitch chat is going to stay open and available to use certain commands, so. The delay is way smoother here on YouTube, actually. Wonder what that is. I stream on super ultra low latency on on YouTube. So maybe that helps. At least you put Smacky on your front page when live. Yeah, that indeed does help. That indeed does help. And my YouTube is going to be more active this way as well, so send down notifications. Let me readjust this ever so slightly. I was like, oh, Maki live. Yeah. Unfortunately on the Discord, the notification for the live is not exactly working well. I still need to figure out like which ID I need to ping in order to be able to, well, ping. But when it's good, when I can actually ping with that, I will use that proper ping for it. Otherwise, I'll just ping it manually. But one question I have, so like, what do you think about YouTube Live so far? Like, what do you think about like the quality of the stream? What do you think about like the entirety of the experience thus far? Does everything feel like correct? Does everything like feel like it's still one of my streams, similarly to Twitch, but it's also like its own little thing? Like, what do you all think about the YouTube stream so far? Okay, something very important. I need to make sure that this is properly aligned with the bottom of this. Okay, that should be good. Now the important thing is to make sure that this is properly aligned. Brap, 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 brap. There we go. And now making sure that we have like roughly the same. There we go. Besides the chat, everything seems in order. You've been here for less time, so you don't have as many commands. The unfortunate loss is the point system, you guess. The point system and the emotes. I don't have my emotes on right now, which is a bit of a shame. Even BTTV doesn't have them yet, so I cannot. So I don't know like how I can implement my emotes yet. There is also like all of the channel point commands have been translated back into YouTube in some way, shape, or form. So for example, if you want to do a if you want to do a sticker, well, there we go. If you want to do a thwomp, well, there we go. If you want to do a weep, you can as well. There's ways to translate like all of the comments I had from the usual streams to YouTube, but there is no point system yet. Mix It Up has yet to have access to YouTube. When it does, however, I'll be translating pretty much everything I have from Twitch to YouTube. Like including the Floofy system, some of the counters I've had, and whatnot. It's kind of weird that the music just suddenly like starts at times. Not exactly a full switch, but how would I say it? It's not going to be a full switch, for sure. But a full reintegration of everything that I've had on YouTube. Majority reversal. No. So most of the time, so here's how I think the schedules are going to go for in the future or in the near future. So if I am in a good spot, if I am well physically and mentally and financially, like all is green. So if all is green, there's going to be 3 streams for Twitch and 1 for YouTube. If things get a little bit dicier, it might be 2 streams for Twitch, 2 streams for YouTube. Or maybe sometimes a single stream for Twitch, a day of nothing, and 2 days for YouTube. So things are going to change like ever so slightly in how I do my streams overall. But it's going to stay flexible, and I'm still going to be using the 2 platforms. I'm still going to be using all of the platforms altogether. And hey there, Ricardo. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I will still keep streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Well, I'm not exactly at the same time because I'm not allowed to do that because Twitch is absolutely dumb, but I will still keep doing both platforms in a single week. Not only people call you Richard. How? Richardology. That would be so weird. I'm doing well. I'm doing weird. I'm doing weird. Yes, I'm doing weird as usual. I'm doing well as well. Just having some fun trying to test out like what I can do onto YouTube itself, and designing a new panel for my commissions onto. I think I'll give it like on Twitter or something. I give Twitter another try, and I'll post like these kinds of commissions onto some of the places. But yeah, this is roughly what I've been working on while chatting around and testing out some random YouTube stuff. I wonder if the commands thing still does work. No, it still doesn't work. StreamElements is really weird about that. I don't know why. Don't know why you got your streams, my stream into your recommended, even though you're not really into art or anything. Are you more into games? Because I do play games. I do play a lot of games. I do some art from time to time, but mostly I play some games on Twitch for a living at this point. This is my full-time job, so I've been just trying YouTube right now, right today. I've been doing this for 3 years and a half, though. That's kind of impressive. You like watching game videos on YouTube, yeah? So what I usually play are either platforming games, so Mario 64 mainly. I play platforming games like Celeste as well. So Celeste mods and some other stuff like that. And on YouTube. So on YouTube, I'm going to be focusing more on chill single-player experiences or some chill things you can do with viewers. So most likely this is going to be... let's see. That was a poll right before you came in. Let me do this. There we go. So some of these are the games we were going to play today. Oh, not today. Next week. Thank you. You just seem like a nice person as well. So yeah, I usually play some. Well, I will play rather some single player experiences like RPGs or some farming games or like some random chill stuff. Not necessarily platforming games, but so as you can see, people have voted for Live Alive. Well, I've voted for Live Alive myself. I am one of the votes, but Joe did say Live Alive as well. He would be okay with Live Alive. Origami King is another contender here, and The World Ends With You, Neo is the third one. I'm going to be like picking up a coin, a three-sided coin somehow. So BRB gonna go for 5 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Have a nice lurk, and I'll see you in a few moments. But yeah, so this is all of the games that I have available. Well, not all, but most of the games I have available to me, and some of them that I want to play more than others, but others that I'm fine in trying to play anyway. You put it in next day at the end of the message in the auto image. It's your message. Rah! So what would you want to see, Cosmic? Origami King? Origami King is gonna be fun. I am going to go into Origami King with forgetting that Paper Mario ever existed. I am going to go back into the game and just completely forget that Paper Mario ever existed. Because that's going to hurt me otherwise. I'm going to be hurt. Paper Mario's new franchise is starting out with Origami King. Yeah, just like Zelda is a new sandbox game. Zelda is a new sandbox series. That's how this works, right? Is Live Alive that RPG that got into Direct? It looked neat, but you don't know much about it. Yes, it is a game that I love to bits, because this is a game from when Squaresoft, not even Enix, Squaresoft tried to experiment and do some brave things. And Live Alive is pretty much like the precursor to Octopath Traveler. Because if you know how Octopath Traveler works, Live Alive is exactly like that, but I would dare say better. And so I'm really excited in trying out the remake, because it's made in the same kind of engine overall. Is it the 7 simultaneous stories thing? Yes. Though, rather than 7, it's more like 6 and 1 final one. Ørsted is a story that you unlock only after doing these 6 other ones. But it's a bit of a shame because it's spoiled by the game trailer itself. So Ørsted is a final story that you unlock only after doing the 6 others. And it makes perfectly sense for it to be this way. Does look really good and you love to see it. Okay, so between Live Alive and Origami King, which one? Very important. You do get only 1 vote. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Live Alive. Live Alive. Live Alive. Live Alive. Live Alive. Live Alive. Does Floof get a say? Floof, do you have anything to say? Apparently no. Wonder what game he wants to play. I wonder as well. I wonder as well. I wonder which game I absolutely want to play. Live Alive, okay, perfect. So Live Alive is going to be for the next YouTube stream on the next Tuesday. So I think I'm going to be doing free streams on Twitch, 1 stream on YouTube this week, like I did for this particular one. Well, the upcoming week rather. So yeah, I think I'm going to go for Live Alive with for the next Tuesday. And welcome back, Ricardo. Welcome back. We just finished voting on the latest game that I'm going to be playing, and it's going to be Live Alive. A fantastic RPG that got a remake quite recently, and I'm so excited to try and play it. I am the excited. Never heard of it, so to be honest, it sounds cool. It's a very, very old game. Like, it's from the SNES era. And it's not surprising that not a lot of people have heard of it, because it's one of Squaresoft's, like, unreleased games, if it makes sense. Like, it was never released in either America or Europe. So it makes sense that not a lot of people actually have heard of that game. Or even played it. But I did, and it is such a magnificent game. Like, it pretty much laid the groundwork for Octopath Traveler as a whole. Whoops. Okay, you're from Europe, and it's before you were born, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'm from Europe as well. It's just that I got lucky in finding out like a translation patch like all the way when I was like in high school. And I found out the game that back then I was like, whoa. Not only the plot is like super intriguing, but it's also like way different compared to what Square Enix did, well, Squaresoft did in the past. But now we finally have the game. We finally have the game released for Europe and America in their own proper translations, and that is so hype. Also, Baton Kaitos. I am so purchasing Baton Kaitos on release. Like, ooh. How old am I, if you don't mind asking? I am on the big 3.0. See, this is why I have white hair, you know. This is why I'm completely white hair up here. And also because I hail from the faraway lands of Baguettelandia, so. Yes, indeed. But then again, like my 25s to 20 to 30 like went in a flash overall. A Mega Man screenshot? What Mega Man screenshots? I'm kind of curious now. Okay, so that's... Yes, I am able to do YouTube and Twitch as a full-time job, even though it's like at a loss. It is at a loss, but it is the only thing I can actually do. There's a lot of other problems I have in terms of my real life that I do not have like any other choice but to pursue my career as a content creator. But I do make like all kinds of other things, as you can see, like commissions of all art commissions and other stuffs. So I do pursue like all of that kind of thing as a full-time job, kind of forced to do it, because if I had the choice, I think I would prefer to do this as a hobby rather than a full-time job, because this way I wouldn't necessarily have to think about numbers. But unfortunately, when you do this kind of thing as a full-time job, you have to think about numbers. You don't have a choice. And I don't mind like looking at numbers anyway. I don't see it as like, oh, I'm not doing numbers, I'm not doing things, I'm not doing blah blah blah, I'm worthless. No, I'm not thinking about like that. It's more that I try to figure out like what things are working, what things are not working, the things that I am doing, like whether they're trending up or whether they're trending down, like all kinds of actually really interesting stuff that is pertaining to market research. So all in all, even though like it's some parts of it are like really bad to have to think about, it's still fun in the end to figure out like what to do, what to go for, what to finally just present into this whole streaming package that I have in. Alright, posted memes. Discord, where are ya? I'm 30 years old. Okay, I have to show it. It's too perfect. It's just. Oh, that's so perfect. Ah, okay. Thanks, Kazan. Oh. Maki looks older. Do I? Oh, this is too perfect. Alright. Oh, I completely lost track of what I wanted to do. Okay. Actually, it would be better if I did it this way. There we go. Alright, so... the basic layout at least is going to be properly laid out. Afterwards, it's just a question of doing some slight changes on the overall package, drawing some proper chibis, drawing some proper things for the commissions, making some effects for the boxes, making some like these streamers on the right completely animated. There's quite a lot of things that I still need to do, but like the whole basic thing is like done at least. So let's see, 1545. Wait, no, it was not 45. Was what was the Bling. No, it's 15 25 40. That would be a rip-off if I actually sold that for like 25. 40. Okay, and the customizable ones, the customizable unique ones are 25, 90, and 200. 25, 90, 200. Right? The music you're currently listening to comes from a game called Lattale. It is an MMORPG that is unfortunately not one I could recommend to anybody, because it has like some issues that I can understand, like if people don't like it, but it is my favorite MMORPG of all times. But let's see. StreamElements, please do work. And it doesn't. I don't know why. Sometimes StreamElements doesn't work with its own commands. Wait. Oh, that actually might be me. LT music. Let's try this. Lattale. Exclamation mark, current song. Oh no, it does some weird things with the let's see. Now StreamElements is just doing some weird things. I don't know what's happening with it on YouTube. It works perfectly fine on Twitch, but YouTube is just really, really weird. overall. But here is what the bots would have actually said otherwise. This is where you can get all of the songs for this particular command. So the link in there is completely in Korean. So if you want to download the music, you will have to use Google Translate. But the game in itself is available through Papaya Play, if you want to check it out. It's a really cute game that has like some... It's a really cute game that has like some action-oriented elements. It's like a 2D game with like platforming elements, but also some monsters you need to fight, and it's like fully open world. Well, fully open world. It's like area-based, but like completely open. It's not like things like Elf Sword or Grand Chase. It's like, yeah, you can go to places and get your butt kicked as well. I have so much stuff set up. Yeah, there is quite a lot of things that I've managed to set up over the course of the years on Twitch, and a lot of some random stuff. Like if you want to grab yourself a floof, you can do submission hook shots, and what it does is that look at the right, and now you have yourself a floof. There's quite a few things here and there. That I've implemented alongside the years. There's also a sticker system for... Yeah! Joe doing the long shot instead, while I'm presenting the sticker system. Well, Joe has a floof as well now. But yeah, there's a lot of tiny little things I've worked alongside the years that I've made through a program called that I'm using the program SAMMI for, and it's so many little things that I loved making, and I love people to be able to use. So I wanted to make sure that all of these things worked today before we actually did the actual streams in the future weeks. But yeah, there's so many tiny little things, tiny little interactions that normally would only be accessible through Twitch, but I still wanted to challenge myself and properly integrate those into YouTube as well. But yeah, as you can see, there's quite a lot of things, and you haven't even scratched the the total amount of interactions you can do. Like if you want, if you know about Undertale, and you know about the doggo, let me present you the pets. Wait, did it not? Ah, no, it did. Quite weird to see how my sub count is so low. It's because I just started my stream. This is my very first stream on YouTube Live, I would say. But on Twitch it's not that much of a surprise because I am in a pretty small niche overall, since I mostly stream some Mario 64 RMX and some other platforming games. But since I'm going to broaden a little bit of my horizons over here onto YouTube, maybe that's going to change. Who knows? But yeah, there is all kinds of random things that I'm working on to try and make this work, you know. Where are the stickers? But not the stickers, but the panels. I want the panels. It's okay. You're not the only one. I mean, there is this entire... Do you know about Fire Emblem? Do you know about the latest Fire Emblem? Let me see. Stupid ideas. Let me find it. I have done one. Not really familiar with, but do you know how like the main protagonist looks like? This is basically how this has basically like warranted this particular picture here. I drew it myself. So these are like the these are the two basic characters of Fire Emblem Engage, which is the latest Fire Emblem. So I basically gave them like my outfits, and I took their outfit for myself. I basically did a costume swap. Because people kept comparing me to those. So I was like, hey, why the heck not? Let's do this. But yeah, there we go. Alright, how do I quit this particular picture? No! Close? Close, there we go. You do look similar. Yeah, I don't know why. Like people that were close to me were like, hey, your VTuber actually looks like you're in a new Fire Emblem. You're in a new Fire Emblem. I'm like, what? And I see the character, I was like, oh, yeah, maybe. So a little bit of a small fun fact, small trivia about my current VTuber. The true reason for my current colors and whatnot is because of this little thing right there. This little creature called Floof is my mascot for the stream, and also the main protagonist for Life with a Floof that I'm drawing currently. And I basically had like a normal VTuber, with like a normal brownish hair that just basically looked like me but with longer hair. And then I decided, hey, I don't look like I fit with Floof. Why don't I make myself look like I fit with Floof? And now I do. But then I decided, hey, what if I actually put like a proper reason instead of actually doing that? And now I have like all kinds of lore, all kinds of things. But yeah, so Floof is a tiny little furball that is not a cat, not a dog, nor a rabbit. It's just a tiny little fluff ball that is cuddleable and absolutely adorable. That is all we have to say about this. And also very important, you see this thing like on top of Floof's hair, on top of Floof's head. This is a very important thing that you don't want to touch. No touchy. This is basically is it's kind of like the whiskers for a cat, but more practical and way more broken. So for example, if Floof wanted to, it could just fly with it. If he wanted to, it could just attack with it, or you know, it could like grab things and just hold them and whatnot, which is the basic way of Floof talking. And by the way, Floof does understand English, does understand French as well, and maybe Japanese too. Who knows? I haven't tried yet. But yeah, where can you buy yourself a Floof? I would love if I could find like a proper way to make Floof plushies. One of my ultimate goals. No, Joe, my Floof, my other Floof, because I can have so many. Can have as many as I want, as long as I feed him well. But yeah, I would love to have a proper Floof plushie one day. Don't mind him. Floof just has his meal. You're Floof now. Alright, I'll let you have this one. There's many more where that came from. But yeah, Floof plushies is definitely one of the ultimate goals I have. Being able to have like a proper cuddleable Floof would be the absolute like top tier goal I have in life. And the goal that comes after that one, there is one particular goal that I want to be able to do if I ever manage to make Floofs like properly, like if I can actually make like proper plushies for Floof. I kind of want to make a donation movement, like a proper how would I say it? A charity where people can make like can put in some money towards like making more Floof plushies. But those Floof plushies, I am not going to be making a profit out of them, but rather I am going to be sending all of them to some children that are in hospitals and that cannot like move or that have like some issues. Like this is like one of the ultimate top tier goals I'll have with these Floof plushies. I want to use them to give some children some smiles, as much as this tiny little cuddleable Floofy Floof has given to me. I want to share all of the smiles to some of the people, even not necessarily some children, but any kind of patient or someone that definitely needs a companion in their life. That's one of the bigger goals out there that I want to have for Floof and plushies overall. There's many other things. There's many other goals. There's many other things that I need to do. But first, we need to focus on the present and focus on being able to survive and also being able to grow. Charity Floof, yeah. That's one of my future goals is like to just my motto on this channel. I don't say it often, but I have one particular motto: making the world a better place, one Floof at a time. And this particular goal would make it like literally you would make it literally a reality. So yeah, this is one of the bigger goals I have out there. We'll see how this goes in the future though. Alright, I have to redo all of that. So 2540. So this is 25, belong. I don't know why this noise is like super loud for some reason. Let's see, there we go. I could have them like a little bit more to the left, even. So 25, 90, 200. Come on. No, not you. Not you. I'm struggling so much. Only one beast. It doesn't want to be captured. Okay, perfect. So then I do this. And I forgot the prices. 25, 90, 200. 25. Wait, that's not the right one. That one is the 90. That's fine. There we go. So something like that would be the closest thing to what I'd want. But yeah, so this is why my main focus is to try and make myself like as sustainable as possible, because even if I have like the most lofty of goals, even if I have like the best of oh yeah, you're right. I am a dum-dum. That's not supposed to be 90. That's supposed to be 110. Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for telling me that. I forgot that I revised the price for this particular thing. Yeah, this was supposed to be 110. So I have to do this for here as well. You know what? Let's do this. This way I'll have the other prices still. Here we go. But yeah, I need to focus on my own survival before I can actually think of the well-being of others, unfortunately. As much as I hate to have to think this way, it is a reality that I need to think in. But my goals are never dying anyway, so. It. There we go. So then I can do that, remove this, and then put this here. There we go. There we go. Belong 40. This one was 180, right? The last one is 320. Like, these prices might seem a little bit bonkers for non-artists. Like, I've seen people like complain on some of these prices so far. Because they like, it feels a bit much to pay like 320 euros for what it seems like to just be just a picture. But when you consider like the amount of hours that are being put in there, oof, my god. Hey there, Derek, how are you doing? And welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So let me do this. There we go. All right. That seems almost good, like as a base for the whole thing. Now the question is the background itself. Like, I wonder how I'm going to deal with this background. How are you doing, Derek? How are the things? This is faring out well, though. Let's see if I can get like a proper... Oh no, that doesn't work because it's a paint layer. I need a vector layer. Because otherwise I cannot make it the way I want it to be. Okay, let's see. I don't like this color that much. This color would be a little bit weird. Nah, just plain nah. Also, I very much need to remove the lines on this one. Oh, that's interesting. The line actually goes a little bit further than I thought it would be. I'm going to resize the chibis anyway, so that's fine, but... Yeah, there's a certain thing about the color that I'm not too keen on. I need to figure out like what color I want for the background here. This kind of yellow does fit a little bit with it, but also at the same time I kind of want to keep on the basic, my basic VTuber colors. So let's see if we can't do something about that. Like add like a little bit of flair, but by using the colors I usually use. Okay, no, this doesn't go well. This is just a test anyway. I just wanted to see if... whoop, wrong button. I just wanted to see if everything works properly that way, but no. I need to figure out like a better way to properly give... let's try this. Do I still have the stars thing? I do. So let me change this into the fill tool. Oh, where is it? Completely forgot. Should have pressed F anyway. Okay. So this way, this way, this way. Doesn't work if I don't click on the right thing. Fill pattern? Yeah, there we go. So now that this is done, all we have to do, create another layer. We do this. This all makes sense in a moment. Then... Oh, wait. Why is that not here? What? Wait, where's my... That is something... What? Something weird is going on with my critter. I am not supposed to have like some of his... Let's see. Yeah. It's doing some weird things. Oh, that's why. That is why. There we go. That explains a lot of things. Okay. So now we are going to put it into lighten mode, and now all of the stars are blue. You know, this brain cells trying to do their best to prevent what's going on. So what I just did basically was a mask layer. So this here is just a simple pattern that you can put like on pretty much any picture. So if you just put it like this, well, this is just going to be some black stars and whatnot. So what I'm doing is I'm putting a little bit more color onto them, and that way the stars are going to be colored in a small blue way here. But I can actually do something else and do a darken one if I wanted to, and put some lighter colors onto here. But I'm not going to be doing that in that particular scenario. But there is some random things you can do with layers and how you do your coloring overall. And that puts like a tiny little bit of a flair to the whole thing. Oh wait, there's more. So if I went on and I copied this here, so as you can see, this way this really doesn't work well. But if I put it into not multiply but divide, now we have some light stars on top of these. But now if I click the alpha button, the stars that were behind the panels are now completely blue, and now I can just adjust the opacity, and now we have like a proper effect on that. It's some small little details like that that you learn alongside the years that make some really cool things at first that seems like super complicated. Like, how in the blazing heck would I place all of these stars perfectly? But if you understand like how to properly layer your work and how to properly like do your entire workflow, makes things look very, very well overall. And in the end, I'm going to add like a couple of effects, so you're going to see them Ah, no! Again, I hate this thing so much. YouTube Studio, Krita. So you're going to see it on the screen. I'm going to be changing a couple of things through the settings. You gotta go now? No problem. Have a nice time. Have a nice fluffy day. That is not how you wish goodbye to a Floof. You have a great time as well. I already have. And I might be ending very, very soon as well. There's a couple of things that I need to work on after the stream. Let's see. Is this how you say I love the Floof? No. And by the way, if you ever come on to Twitch streams, in any case, this particular Floof animation, the Thwomp one, has a 10% chance of timing out someone on Twitch. I don't do it on YouTube because I don't know the repercussions of actually just timing out someone, but it does have a chance of timing out someone on Twitch. Because it's inconsequential, it's like 60 seconds, so it's like a good punishment for anybody trying to mess with my Floof. Alright, Inner Shadow? Not outer glow, but inner glow. So as you slowly see, I'm slowly modifying like the effects on the tiny little boxes to be able to give them like more of a 3D effect to them. Use global light? No. Do I want that? Or not? No, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't look good at all. I think I'm good with that. Alright. GG. Which one is this from? Because I kinda want to modify the position of it at least. Oh no, if I modify the position of it, that's not going to be good. At least let me modify the color. If I do it this way, I have to do it in this particular color. Otherwise, this won't work. But at least it's clear, so it's I don't mind, I guess. So far, this does look good. All I'll have to do is to draw the 2 chibis on the left side, because those are going to be completely new, and to finish drawing the commissions open on the bottom. But otherwise, this is looking pretty well. All right. So, I think this is going to be it for today. I think this is like a good progress overall. I'm going to be saving this over the other side, on my inside here. Just saving this real quick. No, I don't want to save this into my screenshot thing. Thank you very much. This is important. Stream commissions. Commissions picture. And let's call it sketch for now. All right, there we go. So this is going to be it for today and for this week. So the next stream will be as usual on the next let me place myself a little bit more down. Whee! The next stream will be on the next Saturday on Twitch. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday will be Twitch again. I'll be mostly streaming some Mario 64 ROM hacks. So if you like to see some good ROM hack action, hopefully better than the last one. So we're going to have some good ROM hack action. Might try a Kaizo ROM hack on Monday. We'll see. We'll see if I can find like a good ROM hack that is worth playing as a Kaizo ROM hack. Otherwise, I'll just do some casual ones like usual. But otherwise, on Tuesday, we are going to be doing live alive on the next Tuesday. I am really hype about this. I'm going to prepare all of the thumbnails and all of the stuffs needed for this stream. And for Twitch, yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be my 64, and that's it. It's kind of weird that YouTube, you have to actually make thumbnails to have like proper videos and whatnot. But for Twitch in itself, you don't need to. You don't need to. You can't have a thumbnail. That's that's good in the worst thing possible for a content creator, because you don't have like a proper way to properly just decide, hey, I don't want to I don't want to just have like this tiny little dude in a corner and some gameplay. I want to have like a proper thumbnail with some proper art and some proper stuff to bring people in. But you can't do that on Twitch, only YouTube. But yeah, so thank you all for coming by, and I'll see you on the next Saturday, and have a beautiful floofy time. Boop!